Hello everyone, this is rooper83. This will be the second attempt for Super Mario All-Stars All 5 100%. Unfortunately, the first one, I had internet issues and we had to cancel it. So this is looking much better this time, now with 90% more frames, so that should be hopefully a much better experience this time around. So we will go ahead and get started. Well, if I can get Smokey off my hand for a moment. Smokey's my dog. He's wanting attention. All right, let's get started with this. And we're going to do the games in chronological order. With this category, you can play them in any order that you want, and I've alternated a lot, switching up the order of the games, but we're just going to do them in order today and see how that goes. So this run will it'll take over 4 hours. My estimate for it is somewhere between 4 hours 10 minutes and 4 hours 20 minutes. If you all have any questions, I'll try to explain some of the things about these games in the category as I go along, but if you all have any questions, feel free to ask and I'll try to answer the best that I can. I guess the first thing I want to explain about this is, since I mentioned this is all 5 100%, so I'm playing on the version of the game that actually includes SMW. Some people don't know about that existed, but it does. It's not as common as the cartridge with 4 games on it, but it does exist. So there was no all 5 cartridge released in Japan, but in North America and Europe, those versions did have an all 5 cartridge as well. I don't know as much about the European version, but for the North American version, it was, if I'm not mistaken, you couldn't buy it off the shelf. You had to buy it as part of the Super Nintendo bundle, so it was bundled with the console. So I feel like that's why some people didn't know about the existence of this cartridge, but take out Bowser here and we'll move on to World 2. It's not super rare, but it's not nearly as common as the all 4 cartridge. So I guess to explain for those of you not familiar with with what's involved in a 100% run of All Stars, so for this game you have to play all 32 levels. For Lost Levels you have to play all 52 levels, so that includes World 9 and the A through D worlds. SMB2, you have to play all 20 of those levels. SMB3 100%, you pretty much play everything that's not Mushroom Houses, the card games, the little stuff like that. You do have to play all the levels, the Hammer Brothers, the hand levels, all that stuff. And then for SMW, it's 96 exits, so you play every single level, and then for the levels that have 2 exits, you have to do both exits. Trying to be careful in here and not take a hit to one of the fish here, which could be a little tricky. We're going to back off here just a little bit. Whoops. Stair boss. And because sometimes I get asked the question if I'm playing on console or emulator, I am playing on Super Nintendo console. For those that wonder about that. It was a little slow, but it's alright. Is it different running this game compared to the NES game since the physics are a bit different? There are some differences. Most of the mechanics are about the same. There's a few differences. For this game, when you hit blocks, when you jump into to bricks with Big Mario, his physics are a little bit different and kind of weird with that. But aside from that, and that the hitboxes are more accurate, about everything else is the same. For the most, for at least for general gameplay stuff, there's a few other differences as well, but I feel like this one. So let's say with SMB1, this version I find to be more difficult than the NES version. Part of it because of the improved hitboxes. So I guess a good example is like the piranha plants. Like if you've watched any of the, especially any percent runs where you see people jump over the piranha plants, so it looks like they should get hit and they don't. On this version you do, because the hitboxes are more accurate. They're not perfect by any means, but they are definitely more accurate, which makes some of those aspects much more difficult. And I guess a little bit of history on the progression of the world record on this game. I think I started running this category in 2017, I believe. And not a whole lot went on with it to begin with, but over the past year or so, myself and another runner, YMGC, he's a Japanese speedrunner of the All Stars games, he's a very good All Stars runner. If you have not seen him, he currently holds the world record for this with a 407. I can't remember the seconds off the top of my head at the moment, but he has a 407 and I've got a 409.25, and we've traded the world record back and forth a lot over, especially this year. We've traded it back and forth several times this year, so it's been a fun category to run, and it's had a lot of interest this year. And when it comes to running something like this, that's this long, like it's not realistic to go for all the optimal strats across all the games. Like you kind of have to find a balance of speed and some safety measures in some of the games. Because if you go for every single difficult strat across all four of these games, then it's probably not gonna turn out so well. No warps in this. I play every single level in all 5 of the games. So this is very much a marathon run. But a spot just happened to open up today, and I kind of altered my sleep schedule to make it work. So, but I'm glad I got the opportunity to actually come back for a second go around on this. How's the pupper doing? Where is he? Oh, he's laying behind me for some reason. Yeah, he's in here chilling. Whoops. I got scared of the cannon there. You don't know exactly when it's going to shoot, so it's kind of risky to go aggressively with that. Do scores have any significance in this run? No, not really. Don't troll me. Ooh. Alright, we made it. This level's pretty tricky, because sometimes you can get some really bad bullet bill patterns. Those weren't too bad. Weren't the best, but they weren't too bad. We'll wait here, set up for a good firebar pattern here. That's why I'd stop there for a second. There's a strat where if you hesitate there for just a bit, you can get a predictable and consistent firebar pattern that's pretty easy to get through. There's also another one in 6.4 that you can hesitate a little bit and get a good firebar pattern through that too. If you don't wait on it, if you don't have it on like a spreadsheet and know exactly what your time is up to that point, it's kind of luck on whether or not you get a good pattern or not. Hey, Grim and Low-Key, thanks for the good luck. Oh, I missed the jump there. Okay, so here I hesitate a little bit, wait for that firebar to clear, and then I get good consistent firebars through the rest of this that I can just pretty easily jump through like that. What's my favorite strat in this run? Oh boy, that's a good question. if you're talking about like between all 5 of the games, super jump in Lost Levels is pretty fun. Alright, 7-2. We need to try to be careful here and not take a hit. So what I actually did there, when I just barely touched the ground, and I'm doing something that's called a duck swim. So if you're ducked on the ground and you press the swim button, you'll keep the small hitbox, like if you're Small Mario. So I can actually kind of navigate through these a little easier because the top half of me won't activate as a hitbox. Ooh, I don't like this. Maybe we're alright. Let's shoot him. I'm not losing fire here again. Alright, that's fine. But the downside to doing that trick is you can't shoot fireballs unless you touch the ground again. So it's got its pros and cons, but I decided to back off there and shoot that fish out of the way because while you can swim over it, it's kind of in a position of where it's a really tight window to be able to do that. And I really don't want to lose my power-ups because I can't get fire back until 8-2. So I'll let a couple of seconds slide there to keep my power up. Is my PB deathless? For all 5 of the games, no, it's not. For just this game, yes, it is. Like this game standalone, but not for all 5 of the games. My PB for all 5 of the games doesn't have many, but it's got a few in it. Aw, you blocked my fireballs. Alright, so moving on to World 8. Once we finish World 8, we'll move on to Lost Levels. Lost Levels is really the most difficult one, in my opinion, to make it through deathless. Like, the chances of me making it through Lost Levels without a death or two is pretty slim. I mean, it can happen, but it's pretty slim. Lost Levels is a pretty brutal game in some spots, so... Oh, I missed the shot. Whoops. That's not good. That's not a big deal, but I made it through most of the stuff I needed to with the fire. So for safety, we'll stop here and pick up a mushroom. Oh, that's a weird pattern. That's a really weird pattern. There's a setup I've got to give me a pretty consistent pattern there, and I kind of goofed that up a little bit. So we'll stop in 8-3. This is actually a really solid SMB1 run until World 8 came along. But we're doing alright. As long as I can take out these first hammer bros, I'll pick up another mushroom. Whoops. Ah, I messed up. Dang it. Well, so much for that. There we go. That's what I was trying to do the first time. Alright, I'm trying to make it through these guys here. Oh, you trolled me on that one. That's what the mushroom's for, just in case that happens. Yeah, we'll play it safe here. Oh no, I was too slow. I guess we won't play it safe. Alright. Slightly disappointing. That was a really solid run up until World 8. There we go. Forward? Of course not. Come on, Bowser. Alright. Next game. So that turned into a really good run up until World 8, and then it turned into a run that's... I usually do a little better than that, but it's alright. So I actually play as Luigi in this game. Most of the runners of this game use Mario, but there's a few Luigi runners out there, and I'm one of them. Big John's another person that's known for running with Luigi in this game. I actually do play, generally I do play most of this game as small Luigi. I have been working on using Fire Luigi a little bit, but there's some pretty uphill challenges with using Fire Luigi in this, particularly in the castles. Like the outside levels are not that bad, and it's really nice for some of them, but the castles become a huge pain when you have to use Big Fire Luigi. So I thought about maybe trying to do fire strats for this run, but I just decided to go with what I'm a little more comfortable with. Yeah, Luigi controls differently in this game. He jumped higher than Mario. He accelerates a little bit slower, and he slides farther too. So like the sliding part's not that big of a deal until you need to actually slow down or stop. So it's like, it's actually pretty easy to like slide into Bowser and things like that. So you have to kind of plan a little bit ahead for that. Oh, and if you notice I'm jumping backwards into the flagpole, that's intentional. Or, well, that actually has a benefit. Let me put it that way. So if you jump backwards into the flagpole, he hops off the flagpole a little bit faster, so that can save you a little bit of time. So that's why I do that. For the US version, and for SMB 1, if you jump, it won't put him on the other side of the flagpole if you jump backwards into that. But it does for lost levels. I don't know why that's different between the two versions, but I guess that's what Nintendo decided to do with it. But it saves a little bit of time for me to jump backwards into it. I mean, it's not a bunch, but it's easy, and in most cases it's easy, and it saves a little extra time here and there. Slow down. Can't do that. Not too much, anyway. The DX version is hard, especially in the stage where you have to jump on several Koopas. Oh, you talk about up at do the safe strat here, and we'll just knock this out of the way. We'll get a 1-up, which is useless, but still cool. Oh, thanks for jumping forward, Bowser. Appreciate it. If you're talking about the one where you have to jump on the Koopas to get up into the pipe to progress through the level, there's actually two of those. It's 7-2 and what's the other one? 5-3? 5-3 is the other one. So here's the first water level. This game can be particularly trolly with the patterns you get in the water level, so let's hope for some good patterns here. A little close. A little close. Oh, come on. There we go. That's not the worst I've got, but that's not the best either, as far as the patterns go. How often I play Super Mario? Most of my content is Mario speedruns. I do speedrun the NES versions of these games as well, but most of my content is Mario speedrunning stuff. I'm looking to branch out into a few things here soon, but that's mostly what my content's based on currently. How am I playing this in emulator? No, I'm playing on console. What's up, French fry? Waiting to see me die one time? Oh, it'll happen. The chances of me making it through the lost levels without at least one death is pretty slim, but I'm sure you'll probably see it at some point. Ooh, a little slow. Yeah, I use a capture card. So basically the setup I have is I run component, not composite, but component cables from my Super Nintendo into an OSSC upscaler, and then that outputs HDMI into my capture card. So it gives it a much improved video quality over just using the composite or S-Video cable. It's not the cheapest setup, but it looks wonderful. Have I ever played Mario 35? I have. I played a fair amount of that there for at least a few weeks. I haven't played it in a while, but I was playing it there for a while. It's pretty fun. They kind of altered the physics a little bit. Oh, there's your death. I got a bad bullet bill. I was trying to adjust for it, and it's just a little too late. There we go. That's not a bad death, though, because that's pretty close to the checkpoint. But they kind of messed up the physics for Mario 35, in my opinion, and for me as a speedrunner of the original game, that kind of hurts me a little bit because I struggle to get used to the changes in the physics of it. I mean, I still do pretty well in those games, but it takes me a bit to get acclimated to the physics because they're different. Thank you, Bowser. Alright, so let's see if we can get a super jump here. Oh, I missed. So if I jump a specific way into that Koopa, I'll bounce really high in the air, and I can just not have to hit those coin blocks. I'll just land on top of the wall, but I missed it. But it's a cool little trick, though. Assume I'm an 80s or early 90s guy. I was born in '83, so yeah, I grew up with these games. I got my NES when I was 5 or 6, I guess. 5. I think I was 5 when I got it. The reason I turn around on the X grab is to watch Bowser suffer. It's something like that. There's a super jump. Alright, this level kind of sucks because there's no checkpoint and the bullet bills can be really trolly, so let's hope for the best here. Oh, I didn't mean to bounce on him. Crap. I jumped a little too early there. Okay. Alright, we're good. Yeah, this is an unfortunate level to have a death on, but this one's pretty tough. We'll wait on that. Wait on that one too. Oh, he came forward. Well, Bowser's being nice to me. So the way, and actually it works in both SMB1 and this game. If you're running full speed and when Bowser comes on the screen, if he's jumping forward, you can just keep running right under him. For anyone who didn't know that, that's a little trick that you can use. Oh, let's not run into the piranha plant there. Doki Doki Panic is way more difficult than vanilla SMB2. It is because you can't run. There is no run function in the actual Doki Doki Panic game. I did a speedrun of that once, and I probably won't ever do it again. Well, maybe maybe at some point, but I like the changes were kind of cool, like, you know, with the different characters, and it had a few more like little cutscenes and stuff like that. Like that part of it was cool, but the fact that you can't run in that game just kind of ruined it for me. It made everything super tedious and a lot more difficult than SMB2. Oh no, you can go away, please. Come on. I'm trying to not die here. That was kind of a rough little pattern there. Because of my setup, does the sound improve? Not necessarily. I mean, the audio is still pretty much going to be the same. If there's any improvements to it, it's because I've run all of my stuff through a mixer, so I've messed with the equalizers a little bit. But just from having the components set up, oh god, all right. That doesn't. That by itself doesn't change the sound quality. Now it's a little maze level here where you have to go under that. Don't. Oh, dang it. So the reason I kind of press that there is because when the Potoboo goes back into the lava, it can come back up almost immediately. So I'm trying to avoid that, but I went a little too fast and ran into it. And for those of you who have never played the original version of this game, the Famicom disk system version, I find that one to be way harder than this version. I mean, this version's hard. Don't get me wrong, this version's difficult, but the original one I think's way tougher because of the limited lives, and some of the mechanics are a little different too. Alright, so this level I don't particularly care for because I don't have fire. I need to pick up the star here, and hopefully I don't get trolled. Sometimes when I'm trying to pick up that star, a fish will come up and hit me, and I'll die. So fortunately, that did not happen this time, but sometimes it does. And I'm going to get fireworks on this because I wasn't paying attention. So the way you get fireworks in this game, which I didn't explain in the original game, which I didn't think about it. So in SMB 1, to get fireworks when you hit the flagpole, if the timer ends in a 1, 3, or a 6, you get respectively that many fireworks. With this game, it's a little different. If the last digit of your coin count and the last digit of the timer match, so like if you got like a 2 is the last digit on the coin count and a 2 is the last digit on the timer, you get fireworks. So if it's an odd number, you get 3. If it's an even number, you get 6. If the coin count happens to be a multiple of 11 and you do that, you get a 1-up along with the fireworks. Replay? No, this isn't a replay. Come on. Okay. No, I missed the jump. Dang it. I don't particularly care for this level either. There we go. Okay, so this 7-4 is kind of one of my nemesis levels. Like sometimes this level does not go well at all. So we're actually going to stop and pick up a mushroom for this one and see if I can keep it toward the end. Bowser is particularly difficult on this one, because there's also a fire bar that you have to deal with, and he throws hammers on this one. So this one's pretty tough. So we're gonna try to make it through here in the first try. Sometimes I pick up the power up, sometimes I don't. Oh, I just wanted to clip through the wall there. And now I'm free to just take a damage boost and get through here like that. That's fine. I don't really want the power up for 8-1 as it makes it more difficult, so I'm happy to take the damage there. Oh boy, you can move now. Oh, here's a little trick, because I don't want to die here. If you stay on the left-hand side of the screen, the hammers won't hit you, and you can just stomp on them like that. I don't normally do that strat, but I've already died enough in this run. I didn't want to take another one, or risk taking another one. So, but that works on this game. It works on the original FDS version too. If you stand on the left-hand side of the screen, the hammers won't hit you. I did not know that until I'd actually been speedrunning this game for for a fair amount of time, to be honest with you. I'd jumped too early. But yeah, I just happened to see somebody do that one day, and I was like, wait, you can do that? And they're like, yeah, if you just stand on the left edge, you won't get hit. And I'm like, huh, okay, I'll remember that. Alright, we're going to try to do a difficult little jump here to get through this first gap quickly, and we'll see if I get it. Yep, there we go. Sub 4 hour? No. I'm not to the I'm not quite to the point of where I'd be really close to getting a sub 4 hour run. And admittedly, to get a sub 4 hour run, you'd really have to have a lot of things go your way for that. My sum of best splits, which is at least at this point the theoretical best time I could get, is like a 4:02. But I'd have to have like everything go my way for that. Oh, thanks, Bowser. Alright, so we're done with 8-4. We'll move on to the World 9 and later world. But if you want to know where I am currently in relation to my PB, I'm a little over 2 minutes behind right now. So now, granted, I do have some time saves, and technically I could steal PB. That's going to be a pretty tough task, but technically I still could. So we'll see what happens. But I mean, this is a marathon run, so, and I haven't been playing this a lot recently, so I'm a little rusty in some spots for this run, but still having fun with it though. What got me into speedrunning? So in 2012, there was a marathon, or a charity marathon for the people affected by, was it Hurricane Sandy? I think it was Hurricane Sandy that was in 2012. But there was a big charity marathon, and I don't even remember how I found it. Like, I didn't watch Twitch. I didn't even know about Twitch. Well, I mean, I knew about Justin TV when it was still Justin TV, but that's something I didn't really go to. But I just somehow happened to come across it. I don't even remember how. And I started watching it, and I kind of got interested in that. And for several months, I watched, you know, the big Ocarina of Time and SM64 runners and stuff like that back in those days. Psyglamic and all those folks. And then I found out about some other speedruns and people doing races of speedruns against each other and things like that. So in March of 2013, after months of thinking about it, I finally decided that hey, I'm going to try out this streaming thing, and we're going to do speedruns and races and stuff like that. So I got started in March of 2013, and it's just kind of gone from there. Whoops. Dang it. Stupid blooper. I think I got messed up because I was slow to start the level. Hopefully it'll be fine there. when you play the FDS version of Lost Levels, do you only have to beat World 9 several times? You have to beat the game, or beat 8 times to unlock the later worlds. Alright, I'm a little more comfortable actually having that power up on this level, but hopefully we'll be alright here. I got a bad pattern there. Alright. It's really hard to tell what pattern I'm going to get with those Koopas. And I just went for it. Which was, in retrospect, was not a good decision. But yeah, we'll just wait that out. Alright. And we'll make some tricky jumps here. And hopefully I get it. There we go. But yeah, for the FDS version, you have to beat the game 8 times to unlock the later worlds. Which, since it's an FDS game, it does save like your progress on that. So it's not like you have to do it 8 times in one sitting and to be able to get to it. But you do have to beat it 8 times, and to play the later worlds, you actually have to hold A when you press start on the title screen. That's how you get to the later worlds. So it works a little differently in the FDS version than it does in this one. Yeah, Super Mario World's the 5th one. So one little thing about that springboard that's right there, if there's too many enemies on the screen, that springboard can despawn, and if you land in that spot where the springboard's supposed to be, you'll get stuck on it and you soft lock essentially. I've had that happen before, and it's not a fun time. If that were to happen, I'd have to save and quit and start the level over again. But wow, really? Really, game? I was too slow that time. I usually don't have problems with that section. It looks super scary, but it's usually something I'm pretty consistent at. I'm doing something a little weird with that. There we go. And SMW ROM hacks, not so much. That's something I should explore a little more. I haven't played many SMW ROM hacks. I'm not really interested in the Kaizo stuff that much. Oh god. Maybe someday, but that's not really something I'm looking to get into that much right now. And this is the last water level, and it's a little tricky. And then there's this Koopa at the end. Oh god, move. I hate this level. But I am planning on kind of getting back to the grind for this category here pretty soon. Like I'll play it a little bit, you know, here and there. But whoops. But yeah, one thing I will say, it is part of the challenge of this. Honestly, is being able to stay in top playing shape for 5 different games at the same time. That's a challenge in itself. I enjoy this category a lot, though. It's probably, this may be my favorite category to run, even though you know, it's long and it's challenging. Yeah, I'd probably call it my favorite at this point. I'll actually save a little time on that one. Do I play the 3D Marios or stick to the 2D stuff? I mostly stick to the 2D stuff. I've played... Well, I had SM64 as a kid. But I haven't really done... I haven't done speedruns of that. I've played... I forgot to slow down there. Where that bullet bill shows up is kind of random, and I got the bad pattern there. If I slow down just a little bit before I land on that block, I could usually avoid it, but I just forgot to slow down. Just a little bit. If I slow down a little bit, I can do that. Oh, God. That was a close one. We'll get some fireworks with it, too. I've played some of Mario Odyssey. I actually don't have the game myself, but I've played it on someone else's Switch. It was pretty fun of what I played it, but I stick mostly with the 2D stuff. But I guess at some point I'll need to actually learn speedruns for SM64s. I'm planning on getting into the Mario Hour runs, for those of you who know what it is, that the category that Darbian came up with, where you do the warps routes for... Now let's play it safe here. You do the warp routes for 6 different games. So it's Mario 1, 2, Lost Levels, 3, World, and 64. Which of the 5 games would I say the most difficult? Probably this one. Oh, I forgot about that. There's an extra fire bar there. Yeah, we'll try to. Alright. So, there's this weird little mechanic sometimes in which, even if you're holding right, Luigi will still fall straight down. And that's what happened there. And that's really unfortunate when that happens, but I haven't exactly, aside from like waiting. We'll just do it again there. Okay, we're fine that time. But sometimes that'll happen. It's worse than the original FDS version. But once in a while it'll happen on here too, and it's really hard to avoid that from happening. Let's see if we can clip through the wall here. There's one. Oh, I missed that one. Let's wait a cycle. Oh, I didn't make it. Alright, so wish me luck on this Bowser fight. Thank you. Thanks, Bowser. No. Silly mistake there. Silly mistake. Alright, so I pick up a mushroom here to use as a damage boost if I need to through the Hammer Bros here. Sometimes I make it through, sometimes I don't. So I'm gonna make it this time. Nice. But yeah, that's for a damage boost in case I get a bad pattern with the Hammer Bros there. That was, if I die in D1, it's usually not to that, not to what I actually died to. That one was kind of silly, a little funny actually. So, after we finish this one, we got 2 levels left, then we'll move on to SMB2. The US SMB2. Alright, so I don't have to stop and pick up that silly power up there. So that's nice. That's kind of half expected for me to take damage there. That's why I have a power up. Ooh, boy. Alright. It's really difficult to make it through all 5 games without a death. I will say that. I've never done it. I've never gone through all 5 of the games without at least having a few deaths here and there. I'm sure someone will do it someday. But neither myself nor the world record holder has done it deathless yet. Especially with this game. Like, it's really hard to make it deathless through this game. This Lost Levels run has not been that good. Alright, Bowser. Come on, come on. Alright, let's do SMB2. Alright, so we're going to try to do a little trick here. I missed it. So I pressed up at the wrong time, but you can actually clip through the floor there. And it takes you like right to where this door, or the door up top is. Unfortunately, you only get one shot at it. I missed it. That's a pretty tight window to get that trick. I tried. But you can clip through the floor there. There's a few things that's kind of broken with this game. You'll see a few others as I make my way through this game. Alright, we'll switch over to Toad. So here's another trick. So this works in both versions of Mario 2. You can do this little fast carpet glitch. So you pick up this guy, throw him away, spawn a second one. Pick him up and jump back on the original carpet, and you can zoom right through the level. This works with any of the characters. It's just fastest with Toad because he's the fastest character. But you don't have to pick up the key or any of that stuff. You just go right to the door. So for 1-3, I'm going to try to do another clip. I'll give this 2 tries. If I don't get it on the second try, maybe I'll try 3. I might try a third attempt if I don't get it in the first. If I don't get it in the first 3 tries, then I'll just go get the key. But you can skip having to get the key in this section, and we'll see if I get it here. Got it. So you can just clip through the floor there. That's actually a pretty tough trick. But I'm happy I actually got that first try. So yeah, that saves like, what, 30 seconds or so? So that you don't have to go up top and pick up the key and come all the way back down with it. So we've got Mouser 1 here. So, since it looks like you all are asking about Mario. So, I use Mario on the first level because he's optimal if you're going for the clip, which is what I went for. I failed it. But he's the optimal character for that because you don't have to do charge jumps and stuff like that. Now, if this works out, which sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't, partially on, well, execution and RNG, is what I'm going to try to do is pick up a star and kill Birdo with it. But it's a really tight window for me to actually get that, so let's see what happens here. Alright, let's go. Oh, I don't think I'm going to make it. I messed up there. Come on. No, I didn't get it. So if I got there in time, you can just run into Birdo as a one-hit kill. Unfortunately, I messed up going down the ladder a little. It's that tight of a window to be able to get it. How successful am I with the 1-1 clip? It varies day by day. I'm usually pretty consistent with it once I get a couple of reps down with that. But since I'm just doing it cold and I haven't practiced that at all in a few days, I'm a little less consistent with it today. Oh, dang it. Come on, Toad. Yeah, that 2-1 star kill, you have to be almost perfect with the execution to be able to get that. Double hit. Yep, no bonus. Also, I think I didn't exactly explain it. So Toad is the fastest character with running speed, and he runs faster when you carry enemies and some large objects like a POW block and mushroom blocks and stuff like that. He's the only character that runs faster when you do that, so that's why he's used for a lot of the levels. is because he runs faster than the other characters. So 100% in this game is basically warpless. Yeah, essentially. S&B one's that way as well. You pretty much just do warpless because there's no defined difference. Oh God, I got stuck there. Alright, so I can't get the quick kill on this one. I can get a somewhat quicker kill by throwing the this guy up against the back wall there. Oh, and I missed. Well, and I totally just messed the strat up. we'll just use the mushroom blocks. So what I wanted to do, if I could take a hit, but I'm small, so I couldn't do that, is if you actually just run right into Triclide and pick up the tweeter and throw it up against the back wall, it'll put all 3 hits on him like really quickly. But unfortunately, I kind of goofed on that one. The backup strat that I had for that is you can just stand on that platform and just kind of shoot like a 3, essentially, up against the back wall, and it'll bounce into him. But I think I moved it a little bit in the wrong direction, so I didn't quite get that. That's okay. What if all cherries were included in 100%? I guess that's. I'm trying to think if that's possible. I guess it's possible. I hadn't really thought about that very much, honestly. So we're going to do another trick here, because there's all kinds of tricks in this game. So instead of, I'm going to do that, and we're just going to run along the top. So, and I'm trying not to get in too much detail for people who's not familiar with sort of kind of what's going on here and all that stuff. So basically what it is when you let go of a chain, ladder, vine, whatever, you have a small window of opportunity in which you can actually jump in midair. So that's what I did there, is I jumped in midair like shortly after letting go of the ladder, and you can actually just jump on top of the level there and just run across. We're going to pick Mario for this one. So I'm going to try to do a trick on this one. There's a little bit of risk to it, because if I mess up one part of the execution, I can actually soft lock. So if I do that, then we're going to be playing the 3-1 and 3-2 over again. But I'm going to go for it anyway. But what I'm doing is a wrong warp, and what it is I get to skip like the upper portion of this level and go straight to the Mouser fight by doing a little bit of a glitch. What's up, Takate? Alright, let's see if we can get this. Oh, come on. This trick's kind of hard. Also, haven't practiced it lately. There we go. Oh, well. Let's try it again, because I went back into the door. I have to actually go back down the ladder when I do that. So, I'm missing the inputs here. Whoops. Let's try that again. Because I want to get this trick. There we go. Oh, mouse or Y. Going on to the ice world here. So that trick, now that I have a moment to explain it, is you have to, it has to deal with the screen scrolling. Like if you were seeing like I was scrolling the screen up and down, if you jump off the ladder and hit up on the door before the screen scrolls back up, and then you go back down the ladder, it'll take you into the wrong room. Is essentially what's happening there. But the part, the soft lock part of it, when I do that, if I don't go down the ladder quick enough, then it'll put me inside the wall in the previous room and I can't get out of it. Like I'm just stuck in place there. So that's the risk with that strat, but it's pretty rare that that happens to me, so that's why I decided to go for it anyway. So, and as far as that glitch, it doesn't work exactly the same in the original SMB2. You can still do that, but to get that to work, you actually have to go up to the top. I'm not sure why I got hit there, but okay, whatever. We'll just play it safe with this. I could take a death, because what I normally do here is I damage boost through the spikes to pick up the star, but obviously I can't do that, so we're just going to play it safe here. But we can still get a star kill on Birdo. This is an easy star kill. Pick Luigi for this one, because Toad can't jump across that giant gap. And if I do the setup correctly on Fry Guy, I can take him out pretty quickly. There's a specific setup that you can do. I was a little too late on that throw, but that'll work. That's almost as good. That was still a pretty good fight. So we're going to be rolling with Luigi here for a couple more levels. Oh, I still had 4 more lives. Okay. I thought I had fewer than that for some reason. So that setup, I was a little bit late on that last throw. If you throw it at the right time, what you do is you get the little fireballs trapped up against the wall and the mushroom blocks. And they'll all be in the same place together, like on top of each other, and you just throw one block and kill them all. But aside from that, that was actually still pretty good. Alright, so we're going to do some fine jumps here to make our way up through here quicker. That was a decent fight. Pick up the orb, Luigi. Come on, man. This is the only Mario game you finished as a kid. I beat all of them. This game seems to be very 50-50 on people either love this game or they hate this game. I personally love it. But to an extent, I can see why some people don't like it. So we got good old crab guy on this one. Oh, dang it. There we go. Oh, I missed. Oh, well, that's not... I haven't done that in a while. Alright. Alright, so we're going to do another fast carpet glitch here. Alright, so let's see what kind of fight we get here. I don't like being small for this fight, but we're going to go for it anyway. Whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It wasn't bad. So if you get really lucky, you can actually get 5 hits with one rock. Didn't quite get that, but that was still a decent fight there. Goodbye, Birdo. Alright, so for 6-2, we're going to switch back to Luigi. And this is the level that you're supposed to ride the birds across the whole level. Yeah, we're not going to do that. We're going to do something different. So for another trick, because we haven't done enough tricks already, I may or may not get this, but I can actually do a potion jump here and jump over the wall without having to go under the sand here. And I got it. So basically you just have to throw it at the right time against the wall and then jump on it when it bounces back. Whoops. Move, Birdo. Birdo. There we go. So one more level with Luigi. This one because it's a big vertical level. So we're going to do another jump here. And you just, when he jumps, you jump. You don't have to do that whole bottom section. You can also, if you have the princess, you can do a charge jump with her and then still go over that too. Whoops. Did not see that. So, excuse me. So if you're wondering why I'm not getting hit by like the eggs and the fireballs with Birdo, is if you pick up an object at the right time, you have a few frames of invincibility where things won't hit you. So that I'm basically just using that to my advantage to get the kills done a little quicker. And for this level, if you saw the little trick I did in 3-2, I'm going to do the same thing here, and I get to skip most of this level. So we're going to do that. And so when you get to this Birdo with the key, you don't even have to fight Birdo for the key. Just pick up the key and you're good. And I just ran into Birdo. Nice quick kill on the mask there. So here's the wart fight. It takes 6 hits to kill him. And I just... the vegetable spawned late. Let's try that again. Whoops. Alright. Alright, we'll get going here in a second. I got to figure out the pattern now, because the pattern that the vegetables is... I was trying to figure out what the pattern is. It should be... There we go. Oh, I missed. That's fine. This is not a good wart fight. There we go. Squeeze that one in there. Alright, not a very smooth wart fight, but it'll do. So we'll move on to SNB3. So this is SNB3 100%, so we're going to play all the levels and all the Hammer Bros and all that good stuff. Well, a little slow down there at the end. Yeah, this SNB3, this will take me On average, somewhere between 100, an hour and 16 minutes, an hour and 18 minutes is probably the average range that I get for this run. No way to always get a start at the end. Yeah, you just run at full P speed and jump in the left corner, bottom left corner. That's essentially how that works. That actually does not work 100% of the time. It works most of the time, but not always 100% of the time. So, but speaking of the cards, we intentionally do not get 3 of the same kind. The reason for that is when you get that, the screen scrolls up and it does the little animations and all that stuff, and it wastes time, essentially, is why we intentionally don't get all 3 of the same, or try not to anyway. Sometimes it still happens, but and this is 100%, so yeah, you can't warp, but I can't use that warp whistle, but it's faster to pick it up to finish the level than it is to do the boom boom fight, so that's why we picked that up. I just have to be careful to not accidentally use it. Oh, come on. So for this one, we're going to try to do what we call the Superman jump, which is kind of terrifying, but it's fun to pull off. Hopefully I get P-Speed first try here. Yes, I do. Oh, I almost ran off the edge there, but we're good. I jumped a little far on that one. Alright, World 1 is done. Oh, I'd lost the P-Speed. I'm gonna guess 3. I'm gonna guess 3 hands. What's my favorite level for SMB3? It would be 4-3, if it goes right. If it goes right. 4-3 is a visually impressive speedrun level. It's not the most difficult level to speedrun in this game by any means, but it just looks really cool when it's executed well. Haven't seen it in 30 years. Yeah, if you got a Switch in the Nintendo Online, it's on the, you can play it. They've got the All Stars collection on it, which Nintendo finally decided to re-release it. The last time they re-released the All Stars was there was a disc that you could get for the Wii. That was the last time they released All Stars. But they've re-released the originals seemingly countless times. I don't normally do them in this order, but I'll try that. Must have taken so much practice. I mean, I've been speedrunning these games, or most of them, for, what, 7 years now? So, this isn't a new project. Oh my god. Alright. Well, that was something. Well, I kind of wanted the P-speed back, but I guess it's not going to give it to me. Alright. Whatever. This level's pretty tricky. I was trying to do, on that first coupe, I was trying to do a duck jump to give me a boost all the way up to the ceiling and get everything lined up, and that didn't go the way I'd hoped all the way. I don't have the hammer yet. Guess I gotta fight the other hammer bro first, then we'll go back and get it. Alright, so we gotta go back, because we have, at 100% we have to play all the Hammer Bros, including this guy that's over here. Whoops. So we'll get our fire back on the airship and move on to World 3. But yeah, as far as like being able to speedrun these games fairly well, all 5 of them, it's built up of me speedrunning for 7 years. So I'm not the best at any of these individually. Individually, I'm fairly competitive with most of them. But being able to stay sharp on 5 different games at the same time is kind of a challenge in itself. And I haven't been playing this much recently, so I'm a little rusty at some stuff. I've made some mistakes, to say the least, but overall it's still going all right. And World 2. Infinitely better than Kid U. I'm infinitely better than what I was as a kid as well at this point. Honestly, a lot of it takes repetition and practice, just like a lot of other things in life. Sports, musical instruments, stuff like that. It's studying up on the things you need to and practicing enough to do it, to get skilled at it and things like that. So we're going to try to get early P-speed on the next level, which is not the easiest thing, and then the cheat sheets can be kind of trolly, so let's see what happens here. And, well, I didn't quite make the jump there, so we won't be able to get the P-speed, but that's okay. This is still reasonably fast. Do I find joy in speedrunning? I do, actually, for the most part. If I'm feeling burnout on something, I'll switch it up to something else, for a while and stuff. I'm actually a person who actually can burn out pretty quickly on stuff, so that's why I don't really grind a specific thing for an extended period of time. Like, I can burn out pretty easily, so that's why I switch it up a whole lot. But I enjoy it. I've got a good community in my channel, and some of them's been with me since 2013, amazingly enough. But yeah, we hang out and feed the dog. When I'm doing my regular streams and stuff, my dog's on a separate webcam, and we feed him treats and stuff like that. But we chill and play some Mario and have a pretty good time. So I enjoy doing this as my little side project, hobby, whatever you want to call it. I think I saw something about the NAS graphics. I actually do prefer the NAS graphics for this one. I don't dislike the graphics for this. I think they look, I personally think they look really cool, but I still kind of prefer the original NES graphics on that. Now, as far as the game itself, I prefer SMB1 on the NES versions, but I like Lost Levels and SMB2 better on this version. Did I say 3? 1 and 3 I like better on this, and 2 and Lost Levels I like better on this one. I can't remember if I said 3 or not. So we're gonna P-wing over this one. So, for any of you, because I haven't mentioned it in a while and all that stuff, if there's any of you actually watching on my channel, I'm not really looking at the chat in my own channel, I'm looking at the SpeedGaming chat, so you're more than welcome to hop over on the SpeedGaming channel and chat with me there. It's hard enough to keep up with one chat, I can't do 2 at once. Is that too late? No, it didn't spawn, so we're good. Alright. Something I meant to mention is how if you grew up with this game as a kid and ever wondered exactly how the coin chips worked, you know, like sometimes you get a coin chip. So I usually explain that real quickly on how that works. So first of all, you can only get coin chips on worlds 1, 3, 5, and 6. And to get that, when you finish a level, your coin count needs to be a multiple of 11, and then the tens digit needs to be that same digit. So like, say if I had 88 coins here, and then the tens digit of my score was an 8, that would spawn the coin chip. So that's how that works for people who didn't know that. Because I feel like I've had a lot of people before that, you know, grew up with the game and they never understood exactly how that worked, but that's how that works. And oh boy, 3-8, this is, I'm sure this one was everyone's favorite level. Do I play with an actual old school controller? I'm playing on Super Nintendo. I'm not playing on emulator, so yes, I'm using a Super Nintendo controller with my Super Nintendo. Got the H jump. Would have made more sense if the coin chip spawned if we got all the coins on X amount or levels or something. So that's actually, well, if you, I guess the other thing I can explain is if you don't know how the white mushroom houses work, I can explain that to you. So basically, in every world except for World 8, there's a specific level in which you need to pick up most or all the coins. There's a couple of them that'll give you a leeway of like a couple of coins or something. And then some of them you have to collect every single one. But each world has a specific level that you need to collect all the coins to get the white mushroom house. Odd-numbered worlds give you a P-Wing, and the even-numbered worlds give you an anchor. I'm pretty sure on that. But the levels to do that are 1-4, 2-2, 3-8, 4-2, 5-5, 6-7, and 7-2. I think I got those correct. While I'm playing the game and trying to remember stuff like that off the top of my head, I'm pretty sure I'm right on that. I thought I saw something scroll up on chat, and I don't know if I caught it all. Something about why would you play SNES games on a widescreen TV? I don't. I play on a CRT. If you were asking me about that, of course I may have missed something, but no, I'm playing on CRT. If you were talking to somebody else, I apologize. Was Retro also an upscaler like OSSC? Yeah, it's the OSSC has more functionality to it, but the Retro Tink's also a good device. They essentially do the same thing. You just have more functionality with the OSSC. All right, let's do this level. Perfect. That's a fun level. I love doing that level. So as far as getting a CRT, I can find, yeah, like if you go on Craigslist or something, you should find them for free because people just want them out of their house. Oh, I did the I did the really impressive stuff, and then I just slid off the edge into the swamp there. But still a good fortress though. What's up, Pug? Don't give me a marathon. Come on, Hammer Bros. Thank you. Oh, one difference in this game is the water level is lower on this one. And I almost did not make that jump. Yeah, we're alright. Don't snipe me. Don't snipe. Oh, God. Alright. I have it's a 28, can't talk, 27-inch Sanyo. I was using a Trinitron, but started having some issues with it, so unfortunately it's sitting in the closet not being used. Oh man, it's a little too far there. Yeah, 27-inch CRT is honestly the biggest CRT that I can handle on my own because I live by myself. Yeah, I can handle it on my own, but that's about my limit. So this is the World 4 airship, and I usually tell people that if you need to take a quick break and get something to drink, or need a quick break and get up and stretch or whatever and stuff, now's probably the time to do it because this is mostly 2 minutes of nothing. So a 50-inch CRT. That's a yeah, that's pretty. That's a huge TV. I'm trying to think of even how much that would weigh. Like, would that be like? Because like my TV's probably, I'd say about 100 pounds. I'd say that's a 27. So yeah, that's a big TV. Sounds like a projection TV. And I guess it could be a possibility. I don't think I've really seen CRTs really much bigger than a 36, but I guess they probably made them that big. I've never seen one myself personally, but all right, World 5. Whoop! No! Don't hit me. Let's do that. I'm trying to avoid a coin chip here. That's why I slowed down there, so I wouldn't get. Because if I didn't kill that nipper, it would have given me 11 coins. And I very much would have risked a coin chip there because my 10s did just also a 1. So, save that one there. Whoop. That did not go as planned. Alright, it's a good old boot level, which unfortunately we won't be using the boot. Aww, I disagree with that hitbox, but okay. Whoopsie. Alright. This level is super awkward to speedrun. Well, I mean, part of it you have to run left for the first half of the level. And then it's just all these like little one-tile gaps and stuff makes this one pretty awkward. Can I make it without getting hit? No, let's wait. I didn't want to. I might have been able to make it under that one, but I lost my P speed, so that wasn't a guarantee, and I decided to not risk another power-up loss. When I first started speedrunning this game, I actually did use the boot. I kind of miss those days in a way. I gotta be careful about that coin count. This level makes me nervous. Aww, that sucks. Alright. Awkward moment when you realize as a kid you never played all the levels because you warp whistled every time. That's what I'm here for. Show you the whole game. I mean, obviously I don't show you every little secret and all that stuff, but you at least get to see the levels. Why is the timer red? Because I'm behind my PB by a lot. Has gained a lust for evil. Well, maybe that's it. Maybe I was wrong the whole time. The diagonal auto-scroller curse of your playthroughs. Yeah, that one's pretty tricky. That's an easy one to die on. If you're not paying attention or make the wrong jump, it's pretty easy for things to go south in a rather quick fashion. Alrighty, on to World 6. Stage World 7, you have to run and collect all the stars. Oh, you're talking about 7-7. You got to run across the... Yeah, that's 7-7. Alright, so for this level, if I don't get hit by the Potoboos here, we do the little speed strat of where we damage boost across the spikes instead of riding this platform. I'll just run off here. And that also sets me up a little better for the rest of the level because there's a one tile gap and Small Mario can just run right under it. So I'm going to try to star kill Boom Boom here. I'm going to wait on this. Alright. If you get the star and you get there quick enough, you can do that. If I get lucky here, I can jump over this like that. For some reason, it seems a little more difficult with Big Mario than it is Small Mario, so I'm not exactly 100% for sure on why that is, but that's how it is. Yeah, the orb doesn't appear upside down on this version, sadly. I wished it did, but unfortunately it does not. Take a P-Wing into this one. Yeah, this is SMB3 on the All Stars version. So if you're wondering why it looks a little different, you haven't seen this version is on the Super Nintendo when they re-released the games. But I mean, I do have my little complaints here and there and all that stuff about the remakes. But overall, I thought the remakes of all the games were actually really well done. So this is the only mushroom house I pick up, and what I'm doing is I'm getting the hammer suit so I can use it for the Bowser fight at the end of the game. I don't have to do that. I can also fire kill Bowser, but the hammer method is a little safer. So if I do this, oh, that's not starting out very well. Oh crap! Come on. Oh, I didn't know that guy spawned there because I usually go through there so quickly he despawns. So I messed up the setup for that, but that's okay. Whoops, I missed the jump. This level, I don't really like this level. This one's kind of tricky. We got it though. Yeah, this is the one with SMW. Come on, Hammer Row. Thank you. All right. If you stand on the very left edge of these, well, if I can, I'm not going to risk it. If you stand on the very edge of those donut blocks, they actually won't activate, and you can just stand still on them. But you have to be like right at the edge. Alright, so we're going to do something that looks pretty crazy and dangerous here. We're going to fly under some of this stuff. I took it, sometimes I fly under this last section here, but didn't do that this time. It's technically a little faster to go up top like I did. But yeah, flying under that is pretty, you don't have a lot of room for error, so if you run out of P speed when you're flying, you're pretty much dead. So there's kind of a specific setup for that. You know what, I think I will pick this up just in case. I don't normally pick that mushroom up, but hey, thanks for the good luck. We'll pick up the fire here. And hopefully keep that to the end of the fortress so I can fire kill Boom Boom. Alright. So, since I know there's a delay, I'm going to ask this a little earlier than usual. So, coming up at 7-1, and actually clip through the wall to beat that level. Everybody in chat who wants to can guess how many tries is it going to take me to clip through the wall. One is ideal, but you know, go ahead and get your guesses in. Let's see if we can clip here. Yep. That's a useless clip, but I can kind of just do nothing for a few seconds. Almost jumped on him too early. Alrighty, here we go. 1, 2, 3, missed. 4, 5. Anybody guess 5? Yeah, somebody guessed 5. I don't know if there was an early of 5, but it looks like Larry got it. That wasn't bad. 5 or less, I'm actually pretty happy with. If it starts getting more like 10, I start getting a little upset with it. But part of that's execution, and part of it's, just to make it simple, part of it's RNG on whether or not it lets you through the wall. So here's a tricky level. If I can get P-speed here, I can P-speed through the whole thing without having to do the music blocks. Alright. So this big gap here where you normally have to hit the blocks, you know, if you can get P-speed, you can just jump right over it. You can do that same trick where I clip through 7-1. You can do that on 7-6 as well. It works essentially the same way. Basically, what you're doing is you're trying to jump and hit the bottom left corner of the block above the door. Is essentially what you're kind of trying to aim for. Whoops. But because it's sort of RNG based, you can execute it correctly and it still won't let you in. So it's a combination of both execution and luck. Use a P-wing for this one. And the reason I use a P-wing is once I get through this first little part here, I can stay up top and not have to go back to the bottom and hit the coin blocks and stuff, so that makes this faster. And also that too, having the tail helps with that. But yeah, so I can just go up here and not have to worry about the coin blocks below. Makes it quite a bit faster, actually. Yeah, it's based on subpixels, but I'm assuming that there's a fair amount of people that wouldn't exactly know what I'm talking about if I start getting into deep conversations about subpixels and stuff like that. So when I explain stuff, especially to audiences that a lot of them may not be familiar with speedruns and stuff like that, I try not to get too complicated with my explanations of stuff. I try to keep it somewhat simple and easier to understand without, you know, I give enough information to get an idea of what I'm talking about without having to get scientific with it, I guess, if you want to describe it that way. This level, I don't know what Nintendo was thinking when they decided to make an underwater auto-scroller, but they did. And this is probably in my top 3 of levels I hate in this game. Will you? Alright. That's fine. I don't need that power up anyway, because I'm going to P-wing the fortress after I beat the plant level. Morning. P-wing for this level. Can I elaborate on why I hate that level so much? Well, underwater auto-scroller. Does it really need more explanation? No, it's just, it's tedious. I guess to explain it more if you want actually more detail on it. I find it very tedious, and you don't know exactly which way the bloopers are going to go and stuff like that. So it's just a very slow and tedious level. We'll P-wing this one. You can fly over this one, which is what we're going to do. You can clip through that door like I did in 7-1, but it's only faster than the P-wing if you get it on the first try. So it's easier just to do the P-wing. And do I have a star for this? Oh shoot, I'm out of stars. I must have used an extra star somewhere I didn't mean to. Alright, well. We're gonna... Stop. That was a little slow, but... it'll be alright. That's fine. If you can clip through that, I've never actually got it, but I always give it one shot. If you can clip through that pipe and just skip this whole section. But I've actually never got that in a run before. But I always give it one shot, just in case I actually happen to get it. Alright, so we're going to try for more tricks on 7-9 here. So we're going to clip through the bottom of this level, or we're going to try to anyway. You know what, I'll take that, just in case. Alright, come on Mario. Just having a little trouble getting this started here. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. Alright, I did great after the first one. The first one took me a few tries. Whoops. Missed the shot there. Oh, come on. There we go. Seriously? Come on, Mario. So I take an additional damage boost through here just to make it through. I don't have to deal with that. Because I can get the power-ups back on, both power-ups back on the airship anyway, so it's just easier to damage boost through there than trying to navigate around the dry bones and the waffle and all that stuff. Yeah, they have Yoshi as the king on, on World 7. They kind of changed that up in this remake. Want to see me do World 8? Well, we will be there here momentarily. No, no, the king wasn't Yoshi in the NES version. They did different stuff with this remake on what the kings were. Honestly, I've played this so much now because of speedrunning and all that stuff, I don't really pay attention to them anymore. So, I don't remember what some of the others are. All right, Ludwig. And on to World 8. Heard I liked auto scrollers. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? I decided to play 100%, so I don't have a lot of choice with those. You can jump to get the scepter earlier. So here's the thing with that. It's actually faster. You can grab it earlier. However, it's actually slower. It's actually faster to stand on the ground and let the wand come to you because Mario falls slower than the wand does. So the closer to the bottom of the screen that you are with Mario will save you more time than if he has to drop down from farther up the screen. So yeah, it's not faster to jump for the wand. So that's why we don't do it. Unless you can jump all the way to the top of the screen and then grab it at the very top, like to where you pretty much can't even see it up that high, then that's faster, but that's also really hard. Yeah, so if you watch speedrunners run SMB3, and that's the same for the NES version too, they'll never jump for the wand. Or at least, if they're established with the game, they'll never jump for the wand because it's slower. Let's see if I can get a quick kill on him. No. If you get lucky and he comes forward, before he throws the boomerang, you hit him with the fireballs, you can actually kill him and save a few seconds and preventing him from throwing it. But he went backwards, so. And that's pretty much RNG. There's not really anything you can do to control that. So after we finish up SMB3, we'll move on to SMW, which that one will take almost about an hour and a half. So still plenty more gameplay to come. So here's the thing with guessing with the hands. I guess at this point you'll be guessing on how many will pull me in versus me having to enter them manually because this is 100% and I have to play all three hands. But if you want to guess on how many is actually going to pull me in, then you can guess on that. So let's see what we got here for the hands. It does save time if I can enter them manually because I get to skip the animation. Okay, that one didn't grab me. Assuming lost level's already been done. Yeah, that was the second game. Okay, that one's going to pull me in. SMW is the only game that's left after I finish SMB3. I've already done the others. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the good luck. Appreciate it. Okay, so got pulled in by two and entered one manually. So this one, I know this one was a huge pain for just about everybody. I think when I was a kid, ooh, that's not good. When I was a kid, I commonly P-winged this level. And I think a lot of other people did that too. Or at least had a tail for it, but. Once you figure out how to approach this level, it's a lot easier once you figure out how to approach it, but but it's still a pretty tough level. Alright, so unfortunately I lost my fire, but we'll get it back in the fortress. Alright, 8-1's a tricky level, so hopefully I get the P-Speed strat with this one. We'll need a star for that. Perfect. Good level. That was an intentional damage boost. Oh god, I didn't know the sun was going to be right there, but we made it. But yeah, that damage boost was intentional just to make it up the hill quickly. So we'll just use one of these leaves here and take a damage boost so I can pick up the fire again. Yeah, the Angry Sun is... you don't always know exactly where it's at. So, I made that in one cycle. If you're quick enough, which you have to be pretty quick, you can make that in one cycle without having to hit the P-switch again. Easy strat. Actually, that's a little tricky to bounce on that at the right time, but I can just chill out up here for a little bit until this section ends. Well, there's another little section. And just hang out up here. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. What's up, Barnow? Alright, last level. And then we'll go on to SMW. Get the good old hammer suit. Try a clip here. I didn't get it. Oh, I didn't get the P-Speed back. That's unfortunate. So, if you've never done a hammer kill on Bowser, usually pretty quick and easy. Throw a few there, and there we go. And we're done with SMB3. Yeah, this will take well, hopefully a little under an hour and a half, but roughly. Realistically, an hour 27 minutes to an hour and a half. If I actually have a really good run, then maybe a 126, but what's the so 96 exit is, I mean, there's been some debate about that, but historically 100% for this game means you play all the levels, and then the levels that have 2 exits, you got to complete both exits. So that's why this is called this category is called 96 exit. You have to, so there's 96 exits in the game, you got to complete them all. Some people want to argue that the category called Lunar Dragon is 100%, which basically it's this plus you have to pick up all the 3-up moons and all the dragon coins in each level that have them. But thankfully for this category we don't do that, because it's a cool speedrun to watch. I've done a couple of runs of that category where you have to pick all those up, but it's a lot of fun to watch, but it's a real pain to actually speedrun it. So I've done a couple of runs of it, and I kind of decided I didn't really like it that much. So yeah, I'm kind of more on the 100% plus train for that, and I'm not paying attention. Auto scroller's distracting me. Yeah, I did lost. I've completed all the other games. This is the last one. Something fun you can do, you can hold up and kick the shell up in there. Doesn't really do anything except that, but it's still kind of fun to do. Didn't think I had enough running speed there, but I got it. Yes, 100% does include all the switch palaces. They do count as exits, so. Yeah, it does. After I complete special and it puts me back in Yoshi's Island, I'll do Yoshi's Island 1 in the Yellow Switch Palace. I mean, there's several different routes that you can take. I use an older route, mostly because of the strats that I use in the game. But part of the whole thing is reducing overworld movement time. So if you're having to backtrack unnecessarily and stuff, that actually adds up pretty quickly. So. Let's see if we can trap him in there. Try to jump. I did. I don't always get it though. I'm usually probably about 50-50 on that. So the jump is for people who are new to this thing. It's just a little trick of where when you hit the switch in the Switch Palace, you can do you can do another jump off of it. It's like a 1 frame trick, 1 or 2 frame trick. It's just a swag trick, that's all it is. How did I get 2 feathers? So you can duplicate blocks on this game if you oh god, that's I messed up that setup. Let's try this again. There we go. If you stand up against a block and you throw it upwards at the right time, you can duplicate a block. It's actually not that easy to do. I'm trying to think of the last time I actually played SMW. It's been a while. It has been a while since I've played 96 Exit. I'd say it's been at least a month. So I'm going to try a trick here in a couple of levels, which I have not done in forever, so I don't know if it's going to work, but we're going to stop and pick up Yoshi here, because he is essential for that trick. Pretty good castle. 2 fireballs, stomp on him, and he's dead. If you all didn't know that. That also works on Roy and Ludwig as well. If you shoot 2 fireballs and 1 stomp on their head, that's the quickest way to kill them. Alright, it's time to attempt a super complicated trick, and I don't know if I'll get it, but we're going to try. Got it. It was a little slow, but we got it. So we're going to try another trick here, which is also pretty... It's not super complicated, but it's just difficult to execute. No, that's not going to work. No, it's too early. Oh, come on. Well, it kicked me out of the wall. Let's try it again. Nope. Too early. It's too late. So I'm not, as far as spawning the wings there to do the Yoshi thing, where I got the wings and stuff. For that's actually, there's a lot that's really going on there with that trick. So I'm not going to go through explaining it, but there's a bunch of stuff that has to be lined up and spinning and things going right and all that stuff for that to work. So that gets kind of complicated, so I'm not going to go through explaining all that, but. Oh, I killed the shell. Dang it. Sticky fly. I'm playing on Super Nintendo. So that means I'm playing on a Super Nintendo controller. Pretty good ghost house. So the next level coming up, Vanilla Dome 3. This one's a pretty technical one as well. So let's hope for the best on this one. So I'm trying to avoid riding these platforms. Whoops. No, go away. Oh, I didn't. I messed up the setup for it. So actually I can get P-speed on that and just fly through this whole section. But I messed up the initial part of the setup. So we didn't quite get that. But we'll try to do another skip here after the midway point. Yeah, so I'm the runner. I mean, I'm doing my run on SpeedGaming, but I have my own channel. Got to keep P-speed through that whole section, and then we can just fly over this part here. Why did I write Southern accent on my profile? Because I felt like it. That's pretty much it. All right, this one. We'll see if RNG is nice to me on this one. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, 100% for this game is 96x. Oh my god, what happened there? I don't know what happened. We're gonna lose a little bit of time because I'm gonna have to. I'm not gonna get to skip a cycle here, so I'm gonna have to wait. I mean, technically you can, but that's really, really tight, and if I miss it, I'm dead. So we're just gonna wait this one out. There's a cape at the end of the level, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, tubulars in this one. We haven't got the special world yet, so that's going to be coming up here, not in a bit. What? Wow. Oops. I need to stop screwing around and play the game. I don't do wings on tubular. I haven't got super consistent at doing that yet. Orb is, you can't do the orb trick, or it's banned in 96 exit. You're not allowed to do the orb glitch in 96 exit. It's just for short categories, pretty much. The first go around for this stage, pretty simple. You just float with Yoshi and bounce on the saws here. And just pick up the wings and we're good. And goodbye, Yoshi. I don't need you now. This one's essentially just a flyover level. There's a fair amount of these in the game. Please beat tubular with the wings. It's, considering I haven't done the trick in forever and I'm not very consistent at it, it's just gonna cost me time. I might try gnarly wings. I might try that, but not tubular. But I might try the gnarly wings. Even if it loses me a little time, I may try it anyway, because that one doesn't have a ton of risk to it. Second time around for this is a little more difficult, because I have to fly under the goalpost to get to the secret exit. I do not particularly like this level, however, it does help a little bit that you can pretty much swim under just about all of it. Hesitate there a little bit to get this one to, that torpedo to go to the left instead of to the right. It makes my life a little easier. Yep, you can swim under it. Alright, time for the toughest exit in the game. That was rough. I didn't think I was going to make it. Faster fly over the... when you do the dive bomb, you actually don't move forward. Your forward speed actually isn't any faster. I'm pretty sure anyway. Is it Mario? Come on. Come on. There we go. The dangerous part about zipping through that quickly is if you get too far off the screen or you go too far to the left, you can get crushed and die. So you have to be kind of careful on how aggressively you play that. Bye, Yoshi. I'll be back for you. Yeah, it doesn't matter as far as that goes. It takes the same amount of time. This time we will feed the Yoshi. Yeah, I'm doing the early green switch, not the early wings route. Also known as the old man route, because this is the same route I've used for forever, but it works out fine for me. Boom. I'll actually save time on that. We'll try gnarly wings. Or at least for a moment, we'll try it. I'll probably end up losing time over this, but we'll try it. Whoops. No! Yoshi! Quit. Alright. Nope. Okay. Ah, it's too late. That was... oh, shoot. I don't think I was up all the way again. Well, maybe I was. Dang it. We might give up here soon because I'm losing time. We'll give it another shot or two. There we go. All right. We lost time, but cool tricks, right? Whoop, what am I doing? All right. Yeah, I sometimes I go under the yellow pipe. Sometimes I don't. But I got used to doing that, so I'm comfortable with that. What's the old map before the this one? This route. I have not altered my route for the wings to do it earlier. Yeah, the yellow shells and the yellow Yoshi stomp the ground. The red ones shoot fire and the blue ones let you fly. Played for 3 hours straight, 3 hours and 21 minutes, yep. Alright, this level. So we're going to get rid of Yoshi on this one. Oh. There we go. Yeah, because I don't need Yoshi at this point. So we'll just let him run free. And thank God I can fly over this level, because for those of you who have played this level on foot, this one sucks. This one, like, even after all these years, like, even doing it on foot and all that stuff, this level still is a huge pain. But thankfully I can just fly over it. So for the no cape, if you're doing this game no cape, there's only one exit that you can't get without the use of the cape, and that's actually the one to get to the top secret area. There's no way to get up there without a cape. So that one's called 95 exit. So I have done some speed runs of that. I used to play it a fair amount there on and off. It's a really cool category. It's pretty tough in some spots, but it's definitely more more challenging than this one overall. But jump. Is three lives. Oh, well, actually, that's fine. SMW is the 5th game. This game, so there was the version that had SMW came out later, and in North America it was only, or at least in the U.S. it was, you couldn't buy it off the on the shelf. You had to buy it as part of the bundle with the Super Nintendo. So that's why a lot of people aren't aware of this version. Oh, didn't mean to kill the shell. Oh, crap. That's actually, that time around was actually really close, and that's kind of hard to get through there clean. Oh, whoops! I hit the wrong button. Pick up some fire here because we'll hopefully hang on to that and use it in Castle 4. Yeah, we're in the fifth game. So I had to bring up the do the Mario. I will not sing that. What am I playing on Super Nintendo? Yeah, I'm playing on Super Nintendo with a Super Nintendo controller. So I'm playing on the original hardware. Do I do Yoshi's Island? I haven't really put much time in learning the speedrun for that. Because really the only times I've attempted to really speedrun that game is when I do my, once in a while I do a decathlon, which is I do warpless for 10 games. So I would like to actually put some time into getting better at Yoshi's Island at some point, but I've got some other projects in mind at the moment. Yeah, there's two different All-Stars versions. This one came out later, and this one has SMW included with it. There is pretty much one difference between the original SMW and the ones included on this cartridge, and Luigi's sprite is different. So, like on the original version, Luigi just looks just like Mario, except for except for different colors. But he actually has a completely different sprite on this version. He's like, I guess looks a little taller and skinnier, and kind of goofy, actually. But yeah, he does have a different sprite on this. But aside from that, it's essentially the same. My own world record pace? Unfortunately, no. I am, as of my last split, I'm 7 minutes behind my PB. So, yeah, that's not happening with this one. This is a really tough category, especially how far we've brought it down in time. It's you have to have a lot of things go right, and I wasn't expecting to have anywhere close to like a PB run for this. But it's still going. It's still a pretty decent run. Whoops. Come on, move. Alright, so for Ludwig, 2 fireballs and a stomp on the head, and that's it. How do you get hit and not lose the upgrade? So the way that works is if you have the cape open, like fully open, and you hit an enemy, you won't take damage. Now, say like if I'm doing like a spin fly, then yes, I'll still take damage. But if the cape is open, yeah, you can hit an enemy and it'll kill your flight, but you won't take damage. So we have a few spots where we use that to our advantage to go a little quicker. Why do I play on the Super Nintendo? Well, because I have it. It feels better, and also the original console actually runs a little faster than Switch. Or Wii, well, I mean, this wasn't. Well, I mean, I guess SMW was on the Wii U. But anyway, the original console is the fastest version. It runs at a little faster frame rate than all the newer stuff does. Oh yeah, so I did a trick there. You can clip with Yoshi through that wall, and you can just swim under this whole level, which saves a huge chunk of time. But if you missed it the first time, I'll have to do it again here in a minute, so. What do the different colors on the timer mean? So if it's, most people have it green. I've got it like a bluish teal color, or whatever you want to call that. Yump. When it's green, or the color that I've got it and all that stuff, I'm not losing time as of like the last time that I split. But when it turns red, I'm losing time compared to my best run that I've had of this whole category. So I mean, it'll turn red again here in a minute because I'm pretty far behind my PB. But that's essentially how that works. Like, you only see the, since this is a restream, you all don't see the whole splits, you just see the timer. So, if you're not used to looking at stuff like it, it makes a little more sense if you can actually see the whole thing. So I got 2 for 4 on the yump, so. Like I said, 50-50. Sometimes I get them all. Once in a while I get them all. I didn't mean to spin fly there, but oh well. Alright, so we get to go back and try to do the clip again. Oh. Thank you. That actually went pretty well. So that trick is, I mean, you got to do the execution correctly, but it's also RNG based. So like for the first attempt, as long as Yoshi doesn't touch the ground, it's like a 75% chance that I'll make it through the wall, and a 25% chance of it kicking me back out and I have to try it again. So thankfully the game decided to be nice to me and let me through first try both times. Yeah, the world record is 4 hours and 7 minutes. My PB is 4 hours and 9 minutes. I've traded the world record back and forth with the current record holder. I don't know how many times at this point. It's been several this year. So he's currently on top, and when I really get back into grinding this category again, I'm going to try to see if I can get it back. But every time we swap, of course, it becomes a little more difficult to pull that off, and it's just getting enough stuff to go your way through 5 different games in a 4-hour run's definitely not the easiest thing. Oh, whoops. That's not gonna be, I know. There we go. But yeah, I definitely have the capability of taking the record back. It's just probably gonna take some time. Because I think the sum of all my best splits comes down to like a 402. So it'll happen eventually. I've been on some other projects recently, so this category is taking a back seat for a bit. We're gonna play this safe and just run back and forth there. I can get enough speed off those moving platforms, but it's a little risky. So we'll waste a second or two and play it safe. I think sub 4 hours is possible. Technically it's possible, yeah. And I feel like someone will probably get it someday. I don't think anytime soon, but I think eventually it'll get to that point. Cause I did a little calculating a while back, and I think I came up with, if you take the okay. Alright. That's what I get for messing around. If you take the world record times for each of the games individually, I think I came up with like a 355 or 356 or something like that. So yes, it's technically possible to do that. I just think it's going to be a while before that happens. I have not done no cape in this in a while. Yeah, let's not lose more power-ups. Oh no, I just lost more power-ups. Alright. Dang it. Come on. Alright. There's a blunder. Yeah, we'll play it safe on this one. Death is not worth it. I think maybe eventually I could get down to... Maybe eventually I could get down to like a 403, maybe a 402 or something like that. Boop. Did I finish my Dr. Pepper? Yes, I did. Do I think this could be a PB? No, I'm 7 minutes behind. Yeah, there's no way. But I wasn't expecting a PB. This is a marathon run, so nope, gotta go down that pipe. It was a marathon run, so as long as I beat my estimate, I'm fine with that. All right, so here's a terrifying level. Decent castle. How many games have I done so far? This is the last one, so I've completed all the others. So we've got about we got 2 worlds left in this one. We're going to take this and get us a backup cape, just for safety. If you essentially, if you carry any object across the gold tape, it will turn into, well, it'll turn into something. It depends on what your state is as far as what it actually does. So if you're small, it'll give you a mushroom. If you have fire, it'll give you another fire flower. If you have a cape, it'll give you another cape. If you don't have another one already in your reserve box up there, if you already have another one of the same item, it'll give you a 1-up. So that's how that works. Oh. It's pretty, it's most items. So we're going to waste a little time in this level because the way this one works is I've already done the secret exit, so I need to, for the second pipe, I need to wait until the timer hits 249. Otherwise it'll give me the secret exit again. So we'll just chill out here for a bit. And that was, I did not get flight there. Do I think I could beat the game in 11 more minutes? No. Oh no. There we go. They had it like, they had that documented in some places. Like I think Nintendo Power had it. When I was a kid, I actually had the player's guide for this game, so I know it was documented in there for sure. Yeah, everything under 250. If it's 250 or higher, when you go into the second pipe, you'll get the secret exit. If it's 249 or lower, you'll get the regular exit. Now, like how many coins you get and things like that vary which rooms you get, but the second pipe and the timer is the key on which exit you'll ultimately end up at. Oh, missed the door. Ooh. Yeah, we didn't have internet then, or at least I didn't. It was either figure it out yourself or get the player's guide, or at least go to a store where they had the player's guide and then look it up and then put it back on the shelf, which is what I did sometimes. That was a little close. Oh, like clip it into the wall? No, that's not intended. I'd save time on that split. Did about 15 seconds on that split, or 16 seconds actually. So I try to do a specific setup in here. I'm going to take a couple of intentional hits to try to get my progression through the room at the right speed. And if I do it right, I can actually... There's 2 boo rings at the end of this room. And if I did it right, I can actually despawn the first one. But we'll see if I got it. And I don't think I did, but... If I scroll the screen, sometimes I can get it. I got it. Okay, so that one despawned. And I eat a shell here to... This room is actually kind of laggy because you've got so many Koopas on it. So I actually have Yoshi eat one of the shells and it doesn't lag as bad. Oh, I missed. I was trying to eat those. Whoops. SMB3 is my favorite. Well, I guess for the game itself, SMB3 is my favorite, and I did not get flight there. SMB3 is my favorite as far as just like the game itself, and I guess from a casual standpoint. I'm actually really enjoying SMB2 lately. But as far as for a speedrun, I don't know, SMB2 is a lot of fun. I totally messed that up. Let's try that again. Can I slide? Nice. Yeah, Yoshi's, yeah. Yeah, if you use Yoshi's tongue when you're in flight, he does fall faster for a little bit. So if you're talking about that secret exit in the ghost house, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take a P-switch and use the coin snake, and hit the P-switch and have the block snake, coin snake, whatever you want to call it, to build you like a platform to get up there. That's the way you're supposed to do it, but if we got a cape, we can just fly and kind of duck in there and slide through there. So a lot faster. It's cooler looking too. But oh, okay. So I guess we're going to do the exits out of order because I have to have Yoshi for one of them because he has to get the key out from the wall. So we'll just we'll come back and do it again. They're in the wrong order, but yeah, I have to have Yoshi for that one. Whatever. That'll work. I had to. I had to do that. Boop. Oh, wait, no, let's undo the splits. I forgot I don't have a split for this one. My bad. Alright, so we just have Valley of Bowser 2, the Fortress, and Bowser fighting will be done. Yeah, you actually can't take Yoshi. You will die if you take Yoshi into this. You can't make it through with him. Alright, this is a tricky fortress. This one's pretty tough. So let's hope it goes well. If I scroll the screen to the left, that's why it paused there. I can actually make it through all those in one go without having to stop and wait. Oh God. I landed a little short there. Alright. Okay. This is a tricky, the fortress is tricky, and okay, that's a really silly mistake. Yeah, we'll take it. Sure, why not? Well, I was hoping to put on a cool show in this one, but that didn't work out. I'm actually gonna come back and pick up a cape for the Bowser fight. I think I'm gonna do that. Alright, Bowser time. So this is intentional. So what I'm doing here is I'm keeping this guy for the second phase, and if I do the setup correctly, normally in the second phase he'll drop 2 of the bowling balls, or whatever you want to call those. But if you do the setup correctly, he'll only throw down 1. So that saves a little time. So that's why we bring this guy with us. Drop it on his head, and that's the only one he'll drop. So for the third phase, we'll keep this guy, and we can get an immediate first hit on him, which Because if you don't get that first hit on him, he'll bounce 7 times. I think it's 7 or 8 times before he throws out the Mecha Koopas. But he'll do it after like 5 if you get the initial hit on him. Like that. And that's going to be it. Cut the 417 by less than a second. so that fell within the range that I predicted, 410 to 420. So for those of you who have never seen this before or don't know about it, there's a easy little trick that you can do. So like once you beat Bowser and it's got the little fireworks going on, just hold up on the D-pad. Just keep holding up on the D-pad, and then once the credits start, you'll see Mario doing this little clapping animation. So all you have to do is just hold it up until the credits start rolling. And he should be doing the little clapping thing. And there it is. Easy trick. Alright, so I do want to thank everybody for watching my run. For those of you who are regulars in my channel, thanks for being up at this time of the night. I have to be at work in 2 hours, so it's going to be a long day for me, but it's all good. I had fun. I'm glad I got to do this. So, if you guys enjoy these kinds of runs, I do runs like these on the NES versions as well. But you know, if more than welcome to check out my channel if you're interested in more stuff like this. This is a lot of what I do with my content. But yeah, once again, glad I got to do this again. I'm not sure what's up next, but we've had a lot of good stuff on this marathon for this week. So pretty much for anybody that you watch on this channel, since this is a big marathon run, if you enjoy their content, make sure you give them a follow, because there's a lot of great runners doing a bunch of different games during the marathon for this week. So I guess I don't know if they want me to cut now or let the credits play out. I know the schedule's a little behind, so yeah, rooper83 is my channel. But yeah, so I've got a couple more runs coming up this weekend as well, which I'm looking forward to on that. Magical Quest. That's the Mickey Mouse one, right? I played that. I ran in that game as a kid. I thought it was kind of cool. Oh, there might be another Magical Quest. I might be thinking of the wrong game. I thought it was called Magical Quest. But anyway. Pet the doggo. He's sleeping right now. He's curled up in a ball sleeping. Yeah, so this version came later in the life cycle of the Super Nintendo. It was actually bundled with the console instead of buying it standalone off the shelf. So that's why some people probably didn't know about it. It's not as common as the cartridge with just the 4 games on it, but they're out there. They're a little tougher to find. They're not as easy to find, and when you do find them, they tend to be a little more expensive. But we'll let the credits finish up. It's just a few more seconds here. Then I'll sign off and we'll send you guys over to the next run. So that is Super Mario All-Stars All 5 100%. Hope everyone enjoyed. Thanks for hanging out, and I'm going to sign off, and we'll send you guys over to the next run. Take care, everyone.